Welcome. So, yeah, that was an interesting start of the week. I told you guys right last week that I thought my foot was kind of bruised and shit. Well, turned out it was a little bit worse. um, I went to get an X-ray Monday morning because I was like, I don't know. It's been like almost 2 weeks now, and it still doesn't feel right. So I went to get an X-ray, and well, yeah, you can see from the title, I got a broken foot. So I'm gonna be stuck with that for another probably what is it? Maybe 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. And yeah, I guess that's that. So it is what it is. We're gonna have to deal with it. They got you in the boot. Well, actually, let me just let me switch. Let me turn my speakers off. Never kick the table again. Yeah. So yeah, I was like, I don't know, it still doesn't feel right, especially when walking up and down stairs. I was like, let me just call my doctor, and just be like, just to be sure, and just let me just check what he thinks. So I go to my doctor, and he starts doing the regular stuff like like feeling my foot and like pushing in some places and like, does this hurt? Does that hurt? And I'm like, nah, not really. Like, honestly, nothing that he tried actually hurt. So I was like, okay, what? Maybe I'm just stupid and I just need to, wait for a bit. And it's just actually bruised really bad and I just, need to take some more rest. And he starts asking some questions. And at some point, he's like, yeah, I don't really think that there's much we can do. And I'm like, okay, well, he's just gonna send me home, whatever. Um, and then he's like, but I'm gonna send you to the hospital because I want this to I want an X-ray done. I'm like, oh, okay. So I go to the hospital. Now, obviously, it's a Monday morning, so it's fucking busy, and it's like there's a lot of people, right? So I'm sitting there just waiting for like an hour. Um, and I make my way down there, just basically just shuffling my way down to the hospital because I'm still walking with a limp. And after like an hour, I go in. They take the X-ray photos, and I'm like, I gotta wait another like half an hour or something before they call me in again. So this entire time, I'm just chilling there. There's like literally people just like in immense pain, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't really have any pain. It's just that I still walk kind of fucked. And they bring me in after like half an hour again, and it's like, yeah, so well, the guy who came and like gave me the results, he didn't really tell me if it was broken or not. He was just like, I don't know, he was just saying something like, yeah, so I'm gonna send you down to the, what is it called when you I guess emergency care. So I'm like, okay. And before I could even ask anything, he had already put me down on the elevator down to the bottom floor again. So I was like, okay, now I still don't know. So I go to the emergency care, and again, it's like super busy. Obviously, it's a Monday morning. Um, there's a dude literally sitting there with like a shin split open, and I'm like, okay. He's like absolutely going through immense pain, and he's just like, I'm like, okay, well, this is gonna take a while. And I think it was like maybe an hour again. So at this point, I'm like 2.5 hours in the hospital, and they call me in, and I'm like, okay, well, let me just see what it is. And he's like, yeah, so you've broke your foot, and I'm like, oh, fuck me, I'm gonna have to go in like a cast or whatever you're gonna call that stuff. I'm like, ah, man, now I can't do anything, you know. And he starts showing the photos, and yeah, you could definitely see it on the photo. It's not my toe like I initially thought, because I smashed my toes into that table, right? So I thought that it was my toes, but it wasn't. It's when you've got your I don't really I always forget what these bones are called, but if you have your toes and then the bones right behind that, right? So the ones in the middle of your foot, I guess. So the one behind my pinky toe just has like a pretty big crack in it. It's not completely broken, but it's like a, what do you call that? Metacarpals? Is that what you call those bones? I don't know what the English word is. I know what the Dutch word is. It's a middenvoetsbeentje. That's what it's called in Dutch. Um, but yeah, so yeah, it's basically the one right behind my pinky toe, and there's like this fracture in it that just splits in two at some point, and then it was a, you know, a pretty long one, he said, but it still would it wasn't like how do you say that? It was more like down the length of it, and a little bit diagonally down the length of the bone. So I was like, okay, there we go, you know. And then he goes, yeah, so it's a pretty good break though. It's like all well connected, and we are not really gonna put you in a cast. You just need to put your shoes on tight and just give it some rest, and it should be good again after like 4 weeks. So I was like, whew, thank God. You know, I can still hop on my bike to the supermarket and, like, you know, I can still walk. Maybe not as good as I would hope, but you know, it's fine. And I was already glad, you know. So after like what 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours, I was sent back home with basically nothing, except that I now knew what it was. So yeah, that was my start of the week. Hope you're doing better than that though. Anyways, you know, it should be good in like a couple of weeks. Easy money. I mean, that's what you've got insurance for, right? Like we got a relatively decent healthcare system and insurance, so it's all right. It's just that, you know, the own like our healthcare system is good, but there's just, how do you say, there's a lot of waiting lists at the moment. So you know, when you have like, let's say you have something and then you need to come back, then usually there's going to be like a waiting list or something. That's the only downside of our current system, but other than that, it's pretty good. We have this system where, you know, you'll just have to pay like this set amount depending on your insurance, that when you go to the hospital or something, you'll get like a bill, and you'll basically just have like this, I don't know, like 300 something euros, and then everything above that that you spend in care is paid by your insurer. So it's during a normal skate session. Well, I wished, you know, then at least I would have had a little bit of a spectacular story. Like last time with my knee, you know, I at least had a bit of an interesting story. You know, I was making a jump with a heel flip and I landed it. It was a pretty big gap that I was trying, and I landed the heel flip finally, and then I went through my knee and I tore my ACL and PCL. You know, that at least was a bit of an interesting story. This time it was more like, you know, it was late at night and I was going downstairs to grab a drink from the kitchen, and you know, I was too stubborn to put the lights on, so I've done that plenty of times, so I walked down the towards the kitchen, and I just slammed my foot into a table. It's a little bit less of a spectacular story. They asked me at work as well. They were like, "Did you fuck it up with skating?" I was like, I wish, but no. You know, accidents happen, and sometimes it's just a really stupid little accident, like this time. Like if it was skateboarding, then that was at least would have been a bit of a cool story, you know. But hey, that wasn't the case. So let's see, what are we gonna do today? I'm gonna start. Let's see if we can find a little bit of a vibe or something. Maybe some chords, something interesting. I'm thinking what could be cool. feeling that one yet, but let's see. G sharp, let's go. What are we gonna do? Just loop this. Good work. What is this? G sharp? That would go... I'm not even sure what key we're in. A sharp? Minor? Yeah, I guess we are. I like this one. So C, G sharp, F. Okay, what if we flip these around? Okay, that's nice. Wait, no, I don't like this one. Huh? What are we gonna do for the second one? Because that works. Okay, what are we gonna do here? That sounds kind of cool. Now we just need to find something in the middle here. F, we guess we can do an F here. And then maybe just do that. That's not A sharp minor then. C minor? F minor. Both could work. I mean, the first one is F minor. Let's see what happens if we do a little bit of that. Let's do mono, and let's put that on here. idea. We're gonna replace that with LF or envelope 2. And then we're gonna go and do a bit of this. I wanna see if we can make something, put some granular stuff in here, but let's see if we can make something. What could be cool? Because I might replace like the high note or something with some granular, or maybe the entire thing. Let's grab contact, see if we can find something cool. Okay, now of course we can do that anyway, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna grab an arpeggiator. see what happens if we delay this one ever so slightly. Not note length, we want to have note echo. And then we're gonna go and put that on mute. No feedback. Let's break the sync down. Now we can mess with this. And then we can see what else we got. Does that work? That. Okay, what happens if we grab... I'm gonna duplicate this so that we have it twice as long. Then let's bounce to new track. I saw that there was a new update to Granulator. I haven't used it at all. I usually just grab like Current or Serum for granular stuff, but let's see what happens if we put it into Granulator. Might as well. And then we just chuck in a C note, octave lower. Can we change the direction? Okay, then I guess we'll just grab something else than Granulator. let's grab Current. I'm not sure if I like this sound for this, but just gonna have to mess around a bit and see if we get something cool. So let's just get a Current, grab C note. And now I hope we can drag this in here. Yes, we can. Nice. No speed. And we need to mute this one. Let's just crank that up a bit. Might also be cool to have the entire thing as a granular thing. We can try that out as well. Let's group these two. Just gonna copy that one more time as well. Group this. And we don't have the bounce group thing again. Ableton is teasing us for like... I'm so mad at them, man. Like, how long ago have they actually told us, like, oh, the bounce group feature is coming? Like, what? Early September or something? We're now November and it still hasn't launched. And I'm like, god damn it, just launch it already. But instead they're just posting videos on like social media, like, oh, it's coming soon. It's like, yeah, you've been saying that for 2 months. Come on, give it to us. And I know there's the beta, of course, but I still I just run the regular version. But they've been teasing us like crazy, and I'm like, god damn it! Instead of teasing, just drop the update already. I need it. It would be so nice to just be able to just do that, because I know if I do this, if I record it. Let's just do a record from the group. Oh, my bad. Let's turn that back on. I know that when I try and put this into current, it's gonna tell me, nope, we're not gonna do that. See? I have to consolidate this again. I should have done the show in browser first. Show in browser, and then I need to go to record it. And now, because I've consolidated this clip, we should be able to now take this one. No, still not. What the fuck? So, okay, consolidate. Can I do this one? Nope. I have to consolidate it again, so it frees up the other audio file. And then we can put it in here. Like, it's so annoying. Or I need to, you know, just bounce it to audio and then save it somewhere and then bring it in. That also works. But like... No, it's just an Ableton thing. It's just an Ableton thing. It's because the file is in use and then it starts complaining. I don't know why it is. It only happens when you record audio. Like when you bounce it, it's fine. When you do the bounce in place thing, it also works just fine. But when you record it, it just locks the file. Yeah, and you need to consolidate it again, which then makes a new file, and then the old file is unlocked. It's so annoying. I think I liked it more without though. But we'll see. Let's just do a couple of more. Yeah. We cannot offset the second layer with an octave, right? I mean, we can just put it on 1 and then put 2 octaves in here. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go, where is it again? Here. We're gonna slow down the arpeggiator a little bit. It's already pretty slow, but and I'm going to make this clip longer. I'm gonna chuck that into current. We have a little bit more room to work with here. Dun, 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 dun. What do we... Let me go and swap this around. That could also be cool. Have like one just extending here. Actually sounds pretty cool. Wait, I forgot which one is which. This is the synth. Okay, we want to have that here. Put you there. We can delete that. Not sure if that's what I like, but let's see. Kind of like that. And that's all right. What could we add to it? I don't like this low thing underneath it. It doesn't really work well. There's already plenty of low end in this, so like that would have to go higher maybe if we want to add a low thing. Could actually work. But let's just keep it like that for now. Do we have some kind of a vocal sample to mess up? The hell is that a vocal? Let's see. Let me Let me search for ad-lib or something. So we get like maybe something that'll work. Cringe fest incoming. Right, what key were we in? I guess that's right. F minor, I guess? I mean, it could be F minor or C minor. The only difference would be the C sharp becoming a D. Let me check what I like more. So, if this is E minor, well, I mean, we're gonna check that in a different way. We're just gonna make a little ARP thing on top, just to see what I like more. Also, chat, you're quiet today. So, let me turn this skill thing off. Let's just do that. That would be F minor, I guess. Probably gonna be F minor. This would be C minor. Yeah, F minor. It'll be F minor. Okay. Good. Then this is gonna go, this is in E, so that can go up 1. See, we can mess with it to make it interesting. Let's go down even more. Oh, I guess I can. You can see that. Let me do this so you can see it. What if we go down an octave here? Might go and see if I can find a different sample, but let's try a different delay. Let's do maybe 12 up here. And let's just bring this down a bit. See if we can have some percussion. I guess we can get rid of this one. We're not really using that anyway. Let's get rid of that one as well. Let's just clean that up a bit. I already need to piss. So I'm gonna quickly set this up. Let's just put you there. And you down here. I think I'm gonna go and look for a different vocal, but a different sample of some kind. But at least it's something. I'll be back in just a little bit. I need to hobble down the stairs with my broken foot, so it's gonna take a little longer than normal, but it'll be fine. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, that was relatively quick, right? I was thinking, maybe we do a granular vocal. That might actually work. Also, I think it could be nice if we just start with that. I want some kind of granular thing coming in there, but not entirely sure if this is the right vibe. Okay, let's see. That'll do for now, actually. Maybe we'll put some filtering on it. Let's see. Let's grab, guess, a current. Go into the granular thing. And let me search for adlib again. I mean, we can try the same one first. You never know. No speed. This is gonna go up one semitone. And then let's go, what are we gonna do? 1/8. That works. Kinda like that. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Yo, why not doing it properly? Do you hear that annoying little part where it moves? Why is it doing that? Can you not do that? Do I really have to go in here and... Okay, that works. And then what if we... God damn it. Stop doing the pitch glide. Oh yeah, of course, we're in a... This is like... I need to set the root key properly, then we don't have that issue. Not that big of a deal, I can just leave it, otherwise I might fuck it up again. Move this away, let's see. We'll save. What else could be cool here? Let's try... Ooh, let's try this one. Maybe not. Reverb? Vocal shopping? What? What are you talking about shopping for? Try that as well. Something with a vocal could be cool, but don't like this vocal. So let me go and see if we can find a different one. I'm gonna keep this one as well, just in case.
Baby, TikTok, nonsense.
Yeah. The fuck was that? I mean, that has plenty of different pitches, so let's try that one. That is in C minor. Okay, so let me just get rid of that, and let's remove this as well. Do that for now. Oh. Oh yeah, it's in C minor, of course. Maybe search for something that is in F minor. Can we do ad-lib F minor?
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, why?
I mean, we can try it. Absolutely cringe at these fucking sample pack vocals most of the time. Is that F minor? Oh wait, we're still set to +1. My bad. Ideally something with more pitches.
Yay! Oh, oh, yay!
I mean, we can try it. Let's try the wet one. Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You don't mind that one. Oh, okay, saved it. Just repeat that one. better than no vocal. It's better than this one. Don't like that one at all. So let's just let's move on. I'll keep this. I mean, for now. Moment, let him cook. I think we're gonna have a different filter break here. Maybe something that we make ourselves. I mean that works, so let's leave that. That kind of works. Although then, let's think, what could be cool here? Maybe that, yeah. work. What should we add to it? Let's think. Let's see, do I got something? See if we add some pad to it in the background, if it makes it all a little bit more interesting. This is D flat minor, so D, I guess up 4. That will be +3. That would be easy, that is literally just F. I don't like the repetitive thing for now. I don't think I'll like that at the moment. This one kind of works. Let's make some drums. It's time to make drums. Grab that one. Oh, did I not add my own noises in here? Huh, interesting. I thought I had done that already. Fix that. Wait. Let me try and fix that. One moment. I'll just do this for a moment. Show preset folder. And we're gonna go to Serum 1, noises. There we go. Let's copy that folder. And where is it? Samples. Where is that one stored? Show sample in folder. Okay, there. Noises. Let me just drop this folder in here. And let me save the project. Does it already work if I just close and open Serum again? Or do I have to restart Ableton? Oh no, it works. Nice. Would also be cool. A little bit of noise in there. Oh. Probably gonna replace that with something else. It just helps to give it a little bit of pace right now, but I think there's bass in this pad as well. Let's get that out of here. We don't need that. Yeah, see. We just want to have that. probably gonna drop here and use this as the build. So we could actually have this in here as well. Doesn't really matter. I guess we just need to make some good drums now. I kind of like the first bit, but what if we just do that? Maybe we'll replace it with something else. Let's make some good drums. Why is saving so slow today? Are we gonna go with this pattern? I think I will. I mean, we can change it up later if we want to, but find something to layer it with. Don't mind that. I know we're clipping on this track, but it's fine. Frequency shifters are your absolute friend when you're making drums. Just wanna... Let's see, are we going to... Oh yeah, that's better. So let's drop one after here. So we have a pretty good peak here. That is around F, so that should work. But I'm wondering what happens if we shift that to maybe a C. So C would be right here. Or, like we are in F minor, but we could maybe do it to a G sharp, minor third. Roughly, it doesn't have to be precise, but... Maybe F is just gonna be good. A bit of reverb on... Yeah, I'll get to that later. This one doesn't sit right with me. We could also make the transient ourselves. Let's see. Let's create a new chain. And let's grab a serum. And grab something. Maybe that one. That is C. Oh, we're in the wrong envelope. Make sure that we're not gonna cut it off at the end there. Not gonna hear that, but it's fine. Don't mind that. Now we can also use a little bit of this. Maybe I'll another one of these and just do that. Do you use the effects section in the glue? Wait, let's rewind that. Do you use the effects section in the instrument rack to put a glue compressor to, for example? Sometimes I don't really know. I usually just chuck things after it. Unless I'm, you know, trying to do something on the layers itself, but... Now I can actually do the layering in here. Let's go and find some kind of a clap. I believe that was the one that I used, yeah. Just chuck that in here. But, you know, let's just do it with the one that we have here. That's easier. Same thing. Because then we can also offset it if we want. So let's say maybe if I grab the align delay, chuck that here, we can offset it ever so slightly. Or maybe try a different clap. Or I want to have a bit of a crunch in the till. Let's see if we can find a snare that has that. Which one was this? 125. Let's go to 125 and then... Maybe not the best example, but let's see what happens. Don't mind that. See, it's something in the till that has a bit of a... Huh. Maybe if we high pass this one... It has a bit of a, sort of like a clap texture, but... Let's see what happens if we chuck a bit of transient shaper on it. Okay, we're not using this one now, and we're not going to because I've tuned it to key that I want. And we can also change the pitch of the fundamental. by just going in here and going to a different key. I actually don't mind 10. It actually sounds kind of good. That would make it, this is C, right? Yeah, so 10 up, that would make it A sharp. See, sometimes when you just do that, then you'll figure out like a combination that sounds pretty nice together. And then it might be good to put another frequency shifter on here so you can shift it to wherever you want it. So, for instance, let's say we want this to be on, I guess, C then, because that's the closest. I'm just gonna put this here because we don't really need that bump anymore. Let's just remove the ones that we're not using. Like that. We'll just call this fundamental, so we know which one is which. Then we can use a frequency shifter to shift it. But then that way we still retain the tone that we found by just moving the fundamental around in pitch, if you get what I mean. So it still has the same sort of like tone, because now every element here is being shifted up, but after they've been combined. So it's going to be different than, like, I could even, let's see what the difference actually is. So if we do that, and then we turn this one off and bring this one up to C, so that would be 2 higher. It's very subtle, but you can hear that in the tail this one sounds slightly different. It's very subtle, but it might be more easy to hear if we go down or something to, let's say, F. This one 10. I'm just gonna leave that at 10 because I don't want to mess it up. That would be 5 then. So if we have that at 5, record that. And then we're gonna bring that down to F as well. So that would be right here. And let me copy this so that we don't lose that one. So that would be F. Now we have these two. See? And you can hear that they sound different, even though they're technically the same pitch. But because we've shifted one down with the frequency shifter, and it also shifts the clap and the other snare layer that is in there, the sample, it shifts that down as well, and you get a kind of a different sound. Because sort of like the harmonics are all shifted down except just the fundamental. I actually don't mind this. It has more punch as well than this version. Like, it feels tighter in a way, but in a good way. So that's something that you definitely want to play around with if you make drums. It's just using frequency shifters to kind of get it where you want it to be. I use frequency shifters so much when I'm doing drums. It's really helpful tool. But I don't mind that as a starting point. Now let's maybe just a little bit of that. I still think it wants something more. Oh wait, we're gonna have to bring this up to, what was it, 10? Actually don't mind 5. I think I messed it up still. Corpus is also useful in snares, so yeah, you can definitely use corpus. The only thing with corpus is you wanna, or usually what I would do is make sure that the note feeding into there is actually the note that I want it to be. Which right now I don't necessarily know. We have a C feeding into there, but we could add a corpus here. If you add a corpus, maybe we'll let's do that before this. And then you wanna grab this. Pre-effects, frequency. And now it adds a C in there, which we can see here as well. It's actually a D, but what? Why is it a D? Huh? Why is it adding a D? The MIDI note is C, right? Yeah. What? Okay. Weird. Don't know why it's making a D note in here. Oh, because of the frequency shifter, of course. Yeah. Yeah, C. Okay. So if our snare would be F, then we could do +5 here. And it does F. Now, obviously, we don't need that low thing underneath there. But it can be nice to create sort of like how do you say it? Sort of like some resonance. Okay, for some reason we can't do in octaves. 17 maybe. I guess even higher. 24 plus 29. Let's try that. And I guess we could just do, if we put this on C, because we're shifting the whole thing up, right? From C, if I'm correct. If I... Okay, our fundamental is gone. Why is that? Oh, because we're high passing the entire thing. That is, of course, why. I would do this and then just create another chain. So that is hitting A sharp. Okay. Then let's bring the corpus down to... I mean, it doesn't have to necessarily be 2. We can also just... You can so like use it to create some resonance. Oh, have they still not fixed that bug? For fuck's sake. Such an annoying bug. But yeah, you can use it to create resonance, which can be nice. I sometimes do that in a different way as well. Like if you just go in here and we just grab another wavetable. And then we give this that envelope mode, maybe a bit like that. And then we set it to hertz. Say something like that. Then we go in here into digital and pick one of these partial all combos ones. And this one will have like all kinds of sine wave combinations. So you can just pick like and then you can move that around. And also get sort of like similar if I really overdo it so you can hear where it is. You can kind of create a very similar thing. And if you want the resonance to be even more complex, then you can just grab another one. Let's just grab the same one. Doesn't really matter. And then you can use some FM on it. Or PM. PM can also work. Both can be kind of interesting. And just not from A, from C. Bring this one down. Just a little bit, and then start pitching it around. See, you get all kinds of different different tones as well. Now, one thing you do want to do is when you do that, if I turn the other layers off, then you can kind of see what's happening. So, how are we gonna do this? Like that? Like this, so you can still see the... damn it. God damn it. I want to show the EQ and serum. Why is serum 2 so goddamn big? Let me do that. So you can see the EQ there. Okay. So we also get some noise too. Right. So see, now you just get those 2 peaks from this oscillator, and depending on which wavetable you pick, you get different peaks. And then if we add some FM, it starts creating lower peaks as well, so you might want to high pass it. But depending on the pitch here, you can see that those peaks are sort of like moving around. And don't worry that it's like completely strange pitches either. Like, sometimes you'll just mess with this as well, and maybe even the fine tune to really zone in on what you want it to sound like. And usually I would do that with everything else in there as well, so that you can really hear what it does. But then I would just send that to another high pass here, so you can make sure that you're not going to get anything down here where your fundamental is going to be. And if you want to dial it in even more easily, you can set an auxiliary source here to the macro and just call that resonance, and then you can just blend it in however much you want it with a macro, because that just now controls the level here. And it's all about just messing with the pitches now, right here. So I feel that has a little bit more, you have a little bit more control as opposed with a corpus. Like, it kind of does a very similar thing than what I did with the corpus, but you get a lot more control over which sort of like resonances you're getting, because you can just tweak every little detail inside of the patch, which is a lot easier, and just generally just tends to work better. Plus, the corpus also will most of the time create some extra width, which you might not necessarily like, but you could still do that if you want. Like, if you want some width here, you could still add like some unison to this one, and just make sure that there's no detune, so that it only spreads the voices in the stereo field and doesn't really add like any sort of like unison detune, but it just adds the width. If it does that. Huh, oh, I guess not. Interesting. But, you know, you can do that in other ways as well. Like, you can send this one to non bus 2 or bus 1, doesn't really matter. I guess bus 1, because we're not even using bus 2 or bus 1. You can send it to a bus here and then add some chorus, and then that should also add width. Not sure why it wouldn't add width on the this method though. Like, it does add some width. No, it doesn't. Huh? Interesting. It does when we up the detune. Is it only... If we set this to 0... Oh, okay, so it also needs some pitch difference for it to be wider. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense, because there needs to be a difference between the left and right channel. Come on. I need to sneeze. Whew. But, you know, you might not necessarily want... I mean, that actually does sound kind of cool. The only thing you have to keep in mind is when you do that, that it might just sound completely different in mono, so... See? We start losing the resonance in mono. So that is something you will have to keep in mind when you do that. I guess if we set it to 3, there should still be something. Oh, no, it also kind of removes the resonance when we do that. So I usually don't really do that. And I usually just try and add it in a different way. Like, we could also add a delay here. Set it to BPM mode, just put that one on there and just ever so slightly. Put that all the way up, of course. And that also adds a little bit of width. And I guess, because it doesn't add any, like, real crazy stereo width. Huh. Also still messes with the mono compatibility. So there, you know, you can do it in other ways as well. There's so many ways to add width to it without completely destroying what's in the center. But usually a bit of reverb does that pretty well. See with FM. And the funny thing with the FM is you also have the other modes, so you can also try maybe linear FM. And get like different tones. And it's all about tweaking the pitches until you find like a sweet spot that just works. I guess because we've sent it to a bus, we can also still use a frequency shifter here. We just need to make sure that we don't get that weird thing where it goes up and down. If you leave this at 0 and you shift it up, it will shift the left channel up or down, and the other one, well, one goes up and one goes down, which kind of creates a weird effect. So just bring that all the way up. And then it just works as a regular frequency shift if we just bring this up a bit so that we have a bit more range. So we can shift that to whatever it wants to be. To get so much more control this way. Usually I find you don't necessarily need the FM of the second oscillator, just one is already enough. You get some pretty decent, so like tones going that way already. Now, sometimes it could be cool to have the same pitch envelope on the resonance as well, which can easily be done if you just change this to main tuning. Don't really think it does much in this case, but sometimes it can just change it ever so slightly. This case doesn't really do much. Okay, so let's put back our other layers. So you can add some resonance this way, and it definitely works pretty well. But it's going to be very subtle, or at least you want to keep it very subtle. Like that is usually already too much. Now, I don't like this snare yet. I'm gonna go and add some reverb in just a bit, but I need to go and take a piss again. And I also would advise you to listen to it in context when you're making drums. Like, making drums by itself is fine, but usually you wanna, every once in a while, just check what it sounds like in context with the rest, you know? Because that definitely changes how you want the pitch to sound most of the time. And I'm not sure if we want resonance in this snare, to be honest. Like, it could work, but... Anyways, I'm gonna quickly take a pee. I'll just chuck these right here. We have something to listen to. And sidechain snare with itself to preserve the transient. Yeah, depends. Sometimes when you're working with the layers will just sort of like align, and it will actually sound good. And that's also why you would sometimes see me put like utility on here and flip the phase of the sample to see if it sounds better with it flipped or without. See how it changes the sound? It can really affect the transient and how well the sort of like two layers interact with each other. And sometimes one of them just works. It just layers well in terms of the phase, and then it sounds good right off the bat, and you don't really need to sidechain it. If you really cannot get it to sound right, then yes, I would probably use some sidechain or volume automation or something, but you don't necessarily always need that. Like, with this flipped, actually, it already sounds a bit more punchy in the transient. It's very subtle again, but it is something that can really help. Anyways, one moment. I'll be back in just a little bit. Oh wait, mic was still off. Might do something else for the ghost snares, but it can always work to just take the snare that you have and just, you know, just cut some of the transient off or give it a little bit of a fade in. And just make it a bit shorter, but not sure if that's the thing that we're gonna do for this one. What kind of thing do we want to add to these drums? Let's see. Like, I also think that this break, I'm not sure if that's gonna sit here. We might just take that out, and I kind of think that we're gonna have like a filtered version of this drum pattern right here. And then we'll maybe add some kind of percussive element in here, but something pretty simple, pretty light. And then here is when it will actually go into sort of like building up towards a drop. We need to make these better though. Could also have maybe another sort of like layer coming in here in the background elements. That could also work, but I'll figure that. I'll work on that later. That's actually nice. Okay, let's make these drums better because it needs more stuff. Let's grab an addictive drums. And let's grab a hi-hat. Probably gonna end up changing that later again, but we first need some kind of a pattern. First things first, let's go in here. Let's just bypass that. I don't mind this one, it just needs a bit more. Yeah, I think that'll be the one. I actually don't mind cutting it really short. Like, I don't like that extra sort of like washy sound that it creates. Like, it works, but that just makes it feel more energetic, you know? If it's a little bit tighter, a little bit shorter. What about sidechaining a little snare with the hi-hat? Yeah, I mean, sure, that could work. If it needs to, you know. Right now I don't mind how that layers. With it shorter, I don't really mind it, but you can always try it out, of course. God damn it, I need to make sure that I put my drink over there. Otherwise the cord of my mouse is just wrinkling against the can. Let's see. Let's actually grab this one. I mean, we can try it out real quick. Just set this to the snare. I mean, kind of works. Probably can be a bit shorter, but it works. Wait, a little bit of extra drums here at the end. Maybe take out these. Maybe this as well, why not? Maybe put one extra kick in there. Okay, let's see. Let's save first of all, because we haven't saved in a while. I think some like shakery bits or something. Shaker samples. Gonna get all kinds of. Can we sort this? We can sort this by loop. Nice. And we only get loops, or we should only get loops. That's a fucking... Okay, I guess the shake is in there as well. I was like, that's a crash. It's not in time, but that is fine. Come on. Let's just do a little MacGyver action. Let's delete some of these engines here that we don't need. Right there. You here. One there. That one is completely off. Make sure it's a little bit time. We're gonna use beat swipe mode, and I also think I want to add a little bit of a tiny little bit of swing to this thing. Yeah, that's fine, doesn't matter. Let's do beat swipe mode. I actually liked it more on complex for some weird reason. Yo, Angelite. Now this will also add a ton of width to this whole thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a different ghost snare. Something that is slightly different. Okay, let's grab our sidechain. On this one, because we might not want to have it everywhere. Let's do snare. That works fine, and maybe also get it ducked down on the kick. And let's see, I mean, we can make this even tighter. Gain. Wait, there's a much easier way of doing this. Why am I trying it like that? Let's grab LFO tool. Set that to 16s. And let's, for just shits and giggles, see if that works. Let's add a vocoder on it. We can shift it down a bit. Don't like that one louder one in there, but we can fix that. Guess it's this one. And that one as well. I mean, easiest way to do that would just be chucking a compressor on here. Let's see if we can make it even more interesting. Let's grab another vocoder. I'm gonna leave that on noise, because if we don't have this one, see how we're losing high end in the shakers because we've shifted it down. Like, the more we shift it down, the more it sort of like becomes really lo-fi. But if we then add like this one in here, it just adds that back. We can play around with this. You can add some pretty crunchy, sort of like high noise in there, which might be nice. The only thing is, if we add swing to this now, it will not work with this. That's kind of annoying. I mean, it probably will still work, but let's see. If we go in here... still works. Some of the hits are just going to be slightly delayed, but that doesn't matter. We could fix it though. If we set this to notary trigger envelope mode, and then we create another track, and we're just gonna create snap this, and we add the same groove to there, and then we just loop that underneath here. And then on there we do an external instrument to send a signal into LFO tool, and then LFO tool will be re-triggered on every hit. Is it? I mean, it should be. Looks like we're still getting some kind of a delay, but I think that is just one of the slices that I've sliced a little bit off. I'm not sure which one it is, but not that it really matters, you know? Probably this one or something, you know, that one that has a bit more of an attack. Oh. I mean, we can check. It still seems to... Wait, it wasn't set to envelope mode. I don't know, it still looks like it's slightly off, but... It's definitely less off than what it was, so it's definitely working. It's doing something. Yeah, it is doing something, but... Just to make sure it's a little bit more in time, you know? Now that one that we changed, which one was it? This one? Don't really care. It's just so that we have a bit more of a shuffle to it, and then we can just select everything here and go in here and just select that same groove here. So everything now has that groove applied of the drums. Might actually be this one. Yeah, it's that one. Just gonna tighten these up a little bit more. I don't like that hit there, so we're gonna change that. What if we just copy that? Yeah, there we go. Let's just group these so that I know that that MIDI clip is part of that. Let's go and do... check what we have here. I mean, we don't have any high end or low end in this, but... so it's kind of fine. I don't like how it has more high end when it's in stereo. I want to make sure that if we put this one on mono, that's fine, but let's see if we can just... Like, I like that it adds width, but I don't like that it has less high frequencies in mono. So what I'm gonna try... Let's just boost a little here. Actually, we don't need this at all. I can just do it here, because this is not making any sound. Because we do have something. Okay? Let's just do that. Then here, let's just do a little bit of this. For this one, I'm gonna do that, so that... That's fine. The short reverse ghost snare work well? There's no reverse ghost snare. It's just... That's literally all that it is right now. I'm not even sure if I wanna have this ghost snare. It kind of depends on what the pitch of the main snare is gonna do, because I do like to keep the ghost snare in the same pitch as the or at least it doesn't have to be in the same pitch. Like, it can also be something like where you do that, so that it has a little movement in pitch. That can also work. But I do want it to sort of like sit around the same area as where the main snare sits. So depending on what the pitch of the main snare is going to be, I would have to change the ghost snare, or just, you know, shift it with a frequency shifted to wherever the main snare is going to be. Like, if this is gonna sit higher, then I would make the ghost snare also higher. I don't mind this, actually. Sometimes it can be nice to have the ghost snare a little bit lower than the main snare. Like that. That can also work. I still don't like the shakers. Ooh, that does a lot. It's slowly getting there. Drums is such a massive rabbit hole, you know, to get into. Can spend hours just making drums. We add a ticking clock in here as our percussion for the intro. Why not? Put the 1-on-1 there. Put that one. Now I know that there's a thing here. Warp from here straight. Does that work? No, it doesn't put it. Oh yes, it does put it in time. Ah, interesting. Nice. We only really need this. Let's put that on beats. Like that. What if we... No. What if we do that? We keep that rhythm in there as well. Very subtle, but... don't really hear that, but maybe adds just ever so slightly something. Let's just grab the... Where's the sidechain? Just so that is also sidechained. Let's see what happens if we add a little bit of subtle reverb to it. Like, there's multiple ways of doing that. We could use a return track, but I usually don't like that, because when you then bounce stems, or you just want to bounce stems from the track in general, or you just want to bounce a track or something, then you gotta make sure that you have that there as well. And I don't like it when I have the reverb sort of like separate and not running through the same effects that the rest of the drums go through. So usually I'll do it on like a group track and just mix it in that way. So just grab, let's say, the only I guess thing that you could say for a return track would be that you can have different amounts of reverb for the individual things. Like, sometimes I probably wouldn't want the kick to have reverb on it, but I know that back in the day, I'm not sure if we can we still do that? Can we send this into the drums group? No, we cannot. I'm almost 100% certain that we were able to do that back in the day. That we were able to send a return track back into a group. But we cannot do that anymore. And I'm kind of almost 100% certain we could do that. Anyways, let's just grab a... I put the return track with pre-mode? What do you mean? Oh, here. Is that it? No. Like, what does that even do? Pre or post? If set to pre, this return track taps each clip track's signal pre-fader. If set to post, this return track... Yeah, okay, so that just has to do with the level. That just has to do with the level. So I would assume that if you put the level of a track down and you send it into the return track, it would still work. Yeah. And if you put it on post, it doesn't, because the level is down here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, I do like having the ability to send different amounts per track. I do like that. I usually just don't like using return tracks. It can definitely help to make the snare a little bit nicer. Also, why are we getting so much? Where is that coming from? Probably from this one. Huh, no. Where is all that coming from? Is that the vocoder? I guess so. Fixed. Can't really see where the... Now we don't. We still get it with the trendy shape, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that, but I don't really mind having it in post. Doesn't really matter too much. I guess it can be nice. You just dialed in with this. I mean, you don't really need to do that. Like, I guess I get what you mean, but you don't necessarily need to do that. You can also use the pre-delay. See? So if you just add a little bit of pre-delay to the reverb, then it will also sort of like shift the reverb a little bit. It's slightly different, but would have the same effect of having the transient of the snare stay clean. It's just that, you know, it's a slightly different way of achieving it, but it kind of does a similar thing. I'm gonna try out a different reverb. I'm gonna try out the hybrid reverb from Ableton. So we get different things here. Let's try maybe a plate. Set this to maybe 50. I usually like the reverb to be in a spot where, especially with drums, reverb on drums is usually very subtle, especially with drum and bass. I like to put the reverb in a place where, when I'm listening to it like this, I'm not necessarily picking up on the fact that there is reverb on the snare and on some of the other elements, because it's so short that it almost doesn't really sound like there is something, but then when you mute it, usually you'll hear it. That's sort of like the spot where I usually try to put it. See? It's really subtle, whereas when you hear the drums like that, you almost don't hear it. But then when you mute it, you're like, hey, something is different, something is gone. Like, it suddenly sounds really dry. And with this, just ever so slightly a little bit of sparkle in it, if you get what I mean. Yeah. It's really subtle, but it definitely works. guess we can even get away with putting this at maybe 25%. Gonna be so subtle that in the mix you probably don't even hear it. Okay, this one is really subtle. You just ever so slightly. Although I actually like this one as well. Now, one thing that can be fun to mess with, a reverb on kicks. Usually with no stereo width though, but create another chain. This mode I really like on kicks. Egg cups. And then just and then usually I like to also can be really nice to add a little bit of a like a dirty texture to a kick. You can even get away with a little bit of stereo width. Don't wanna do too much, but is also popular in UK garage. I think so. Yeah. I know one person who does this a lot is Sleepnet. He uses a lot of reverb on gigs. Like you'll just hear in his tracks that a lot of his kicks will have this sort of like sound to it. And usually I don't like having to switch between these different views for the EQ, so I'll just add like another EQ and just do it myself here. But he has this kind of sound a lot in his kicks, which honestly I kind of like as well. I like those dirtier kicks, and then playing with the size is going to change how low it sits. So you can put it like there, for instance, and then just mix it in lower. And get those really sort of like thumpy, well, almost like you're kicking a box or something. Get those really dirty kicks, which is kind of nice. And the size will really change how it sounds, so. Yeah, just listen to his tracks and pay close attention to the kicks, and you'll hear a lot of the Noisia did it a lot as well. And I assume that it's probably Sleepnet Nick that that was the one doing, well, he is the one from Noisia that did a lot of the drums, or at least, you know, he is kind of like the one that is the sort of like the drum guy. Like, sure, the other guys probably did drums too, but I know from just, you know, from hearing him speak in interviews and stuff like that, that he focuses a lot on drums. And just hearing the sound of Sleepnet and then comparing it to what Noisia did, like, I assume that it was most of the time him when you would hear those kicks. It's an interesting sound. And like I said, you can get away with like all kinds of different reverbs here to kind of mess with that. I kind of like it too. It sounds kind of interesting. And it can also be nice to add a bit of width to a kick if you want it to be a little bit less mono, you know? You can actually get away with quite a bit. See? Still sounds fine in mono. But the kick has some width, as you can see, which is kind of nice. Can add a little bit of depth to everything, you know? Make it sound a little bit less sort of like mono. Can be interesting. See, if we now take it out, you're like, oh wow, that's a big difference. What if can we make... I want to see if we can make a different kick for this one. Can we do that? So that is down 7 semitones from C3. Okay, yes, we can do that. Let's group this. Fuck, no. I want to group that in a drum rack. We can do that, yes, nice. Then we're gonna have to put a pitch device in front of here. And put that at -7. No. The note is... we need to put it at +7, so that the note feeding into here is... Wait, let me think. The note in drum rack is always C3, so yes, we need to put this at -7. And then we need to put all these on this node, and we should get the same kick. Yeah. So then we can duplicate this, and then we can go into that area where we have a double kick right here, and put this one on there. And then we can mess with this one a little bit. Let's see, what would be cool? What would be cool? Maybe just adding a tiny bit. What if we... speed that LFO up a little bit. And then also take this out a little tiny bit. Or a bit more maybe. So we get like a slightly different extra kick that we can use. Not sure if we're gonna do that, but... it's maybe a bit much. Now it's very subtle, but it does sound slightly different, which is kind of cool. Maybe we can... Why are you continuing? Oh, I'm in the wrong track. I was like, huh? You're welcome, Attic Dweller. That's an awesome name. Probably don't need that clock ticking sound in this section, but I don't really think we're gonna hear that, honestly. You don't hear that. So I'm kind of thinking what would happen if we take those main chords, these. Let's create another MIDI track. These on here. And let's grab maybe a piano. Yeah, it's still loading, that's why it sounded laggy. So let's also go and we can just make this a bit shorter. Because I'm using this device here, note length, which with the latch turned on, it just extends the MIDI notes until the new MIDI notes are being triggered. Let's see if, like, I know that we have the strum feature in here, but I don't like how that is sort of like actually changing the MIDI. I like to do it in here, and we can actually do that, if I'm correct. I know I made that a while ago. God, how I did it. Oh yeah, I know. If we take an arpeggiator, and we just set this to milliseconds mode, and then the gate just up a ton, and then steps, wait, let's see, what was it again? Repeats is going to be set to 1. I am going to put another note length device in here so that I can change the length of these notes a little bit. Let's put a pitch device in here. And let's check. So we have, I think the low notes are the loudest, yeah. Let's make those quieter. I know it's pretty quiet, but bear with me. We'll just leave that for now. Okay, so that's the same note. This would be... Get confused by that. I guess we have an A sharp sus2. So what if we put that on A sharp? Yeah. Now that should still work with this. Can do some pretty cool stuff with this. Just make some like can get some pretty interesting sort of like timings by just using the arpeggiated timing here. And the beautiful thing about that is you can always record the MIDI of this as well. So let's say I kind of like the first two I kind of like, but then I don't like that we get that repeated note here. So I could always just now do this, post effects, and then just record the MIDI. Oh. Wait, not? Why are you not recording the MIDI? What was that again? In? Was that it? I know that there was a way how to do this. Which of these was it again? Post effects here. Yeah, that's what it was. And I also have overdub turned on, so it's doing some weird shit. So we can actually record the MIDI, and then you can just remove the bits that you don't like. It's actually really close on time, as you can see. So it's almost like we can even just do it on the same time, honestly. But what could be cool to get like different sort of like options, different things go happening. You can set this to random, and I guess we can just put this on what 1/2, I guess. Yeah, so we get different thing every time. Not sure why it's doing. Oh, there. But that it doesn't repeat the same note twice. I like just messing with like sort of like generative kind of stuff here, to get like ideas for the things with piano. Like you can even go a lot crazier. Let's try that. Let's grab a note echo. Put that in here, and we're gonna set this to mute, so it's not sending the original note through, only the extra note it creates. And I'm gonna group this, and I'm gonna put a chain in here, which is the original note that comes from the arpeggiator, and that just basically creates a double note now. So we get, see, it just creates another note. And then we can grab a random device, put that after here, and we're gonna leave the choices at 12, so that we get basically a chance of it picking any note that is within 12 semitones from the note that we've created with the arpeggiator. But the only issue is that some notes are going to be completely out of scale. So we're going to grab a scale device, and we're going to set this to F minor. And we can maybe put a velocity device here as well, so that it randomizes the velocity a bit of those notes, and maybe brings them down a little bit. And I guess if we do bi, it can also go down. And if we want to create more of that, I guess we don't necessarily need this. Yeah, let's just do that. It doesn't matter. we can just duplicate this and set this to a different time. We get and maybe we want that one to be higher. Maybe not that much higher. It doesn't matter what we set here because it's gonna put it into the right scale anyway. Now you get all kinds of weird shit. Not everything will work, but and you can get like you can play around and get some pretty interesting piano things by just messing with the timing. Like if you are not the greatest piano player, this can be pretty fun. And obviously if we change the arpeggiator, it's going to change what comes out of it again. Obviously you want to have the other ones turned on, otherwise you don't hear it. So you get all kinds of different things. Now obviously not everything will work. But if you're sort of like not the greatest piano player or even just programmer, if you have just a couple of notes, you can literally make some pretty interesting stuff this way that fits with whatever skill you're working in, and you can just record the MIDI and just take the bits that worked, you know? You can hear that everything basically works in terms of the pitch. Like, that doesn't sound out of tune. There's a couple of notes that might be a bit too high or stuff like that, but that's whatever. Like if we just mute these notes here. Not sure if that's exactly what I want here, but it can actually work to create like some pretty interesting stuff. Like even if you're not sure what chord you want to use, you know? How late are we? It's 2 a.m. so I'm gonna stop streaming soon, but let me just show you this because this might be interesting to you. Like if you're not even sure what chords you want to use, just grab some root notes, that's all we need. So let me get rid of all of this up until here. So we just get really simple, right? Maybe I'll up the velocity of these a little bit, so we just have some root notes. Let's say you don't know what chord you want to make. We can maybe extend this so that we got our root notes. Now you can do that same thing again. So we can say maybe add a pitch device here. Group that and create another chain. So the chain here, this is our regular pitch, and this creates an octave. Right? Then we can maybe put a velocity device so that it changes the velocity of that note. And then we can put a random device after there, and we can set the chance to 100 and make it go up with 12 semitones of choices and an interval of 1. We can also do an interval higher, but it doesn't really matter. For now, 12 would be enough. You get all kinds of out-of-tune stuff. So you grab scale device, do F minor in this case because that's the key that we're in. Now you already get sort of like a bit of a well, I guess a bit of a chord, right? It's only 2 notes, so you can just duplicate this and then maybe raise this one a little bit higher some kind of way. Well, we can just bring this up, let's say to 19. Now obviously sometimes you get things that don't work. Maybe we'll put this on 24. And we could maybe lower the velocity of that low note. Now, you can hear that not every chord works, right? Some chords sound really weird, like that one. But that one sounded good. That one sounded a little weird. But you can just record the MIDI again, just like I did earlier. Just record the MIDI, and it will just give you all of those chords. So you can just go and, I think it was this one, and just record that. Okay, I think it was a different one. Which one was it? One of these. Ah, there we go. See, so you can just record the MIDI. And you'll have all the chords that it created, and then you can just go through and find the ones you like, and just create your final chord progression without knowing any music theory, basically. You're just letting Ableton make the chords for you. And you can keep doing this for more notes. If you want to have 4-note chords, just, I don't know, add another octave. Maybe a little bit lower. Now obviously sometimes it triggers the same note twice. And then if you want to have the arpeggiated thing that I showed earlier, you can just chuck that here. Give it a little bit of a rate. And then set the repeats to 1. Here, bring the gate up a little bit. Now it does that, so you want to put a note length device after that again. Set that to latch. Okay. Now it just only plays them once for some reason. Not sure why that is happening. Maybe because the gate is too high. Huh, okay, well that didn't work. You can also just up the length here. Okay, for some reason it doesn't like it. Maybe because the latch here is turned on. Yeah. I think then we might even be able to use this one. See, so you can just have Ableton basically generate you chords. But based on a root note that you've set. And then obviously you have your strum time. Now it might need a little bit more length on the notes itself for that to work. Maybe we'll chuck another random velocity in there. Now all that is being created from literally just the root notes that we had. And if you put this MIDI thing here, you can even see what chords it would do. Doesn't always work, but some chords it won't do it. Expressive chord is kind of interesting. Expressive chord is basically a bank of chords. That's what it is. So if we just let me just group this entire thing. We can turn it off. Expressive chord is just a bank of chords. That's what it is. So you get this, and then you have just a whole bank of chords that you can play. It just plays those chords. They're sort of like from C1 and up. So you can just use these to make a progression. Then obviously I would put a note length device after it so that but they are sort of like going to be I don't think they're necessarily in tune with one another. I'm not sure if there is a scale option in here. I don't see the scale icon here, so I don't think that this actually... I don't know why they did that. It would be logical to have this listen to the scale thing that you have here at the top. But I don't think that that actually works. But you can basically just use this to create like a chord progression as well. And then depending on which preset you use, because it has a ton of presets as well. So you can, let's say, I don't know, timeless. You get different chords. And if we put the MIDI monitor behind it, then we can actually put that behind the latch so it... See, so it just basically just plays a chord for every note that you trigger. Soul hop. Whatever that's gonna do. Now, maybe this could work if you, for instance, do a scale device after this and set that to whatever scale you're using. Now, theoretically, it should put them all inside of F minor, but it would have been nicer if they added a scale thing here, honestly. Like, that would have made a lot more sense. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, just a little icon, just like all the other things have, where you just select it so that it follows the scale notes, or even just transposes the whole bank to whatever scale you have. Because obviously, like, the first... every chord is different here. And I don't even know how they came up with what notes to use, but it just feels like it's a random bank of chords, honestly. That's kind of what it feels like. Smooth jazz. Although I do think that a lot of the chords do tend to work with one another within these banks. So, yeah, it's kind of like, whatever. You could even fucking put a random device here. Put a random device, set it to buy. Put these a little bit higher. Now it should pick a random note every time it plays these notes. So yeah, another way of making chord progressions without music theory. Albeit one with slightly less control, I would say. But it does have some nice sounding chords, so... Jazz soul. See, the only thing is you know, you just get whatever chords and then I guess you'll work with that. If you're starting from nothing, that's fine. But it is a bit, you know, you don't always get chords that you might actually want to use or within a particular key. So the method that I showed, where you just have these root notes and then you just use the MIDI device to kind of create the additional notes of the chord, it still bases those notes off of the root notes that you've put in. And then by using a scale device in the rack, you actually make sure that all the notes you get are within a particular scale. So even though you also get chords that you might not like the sound of because it just has some clashing notes in there, because obviously if it creates two notes that are one semitone apart, then that will clash with each other, right? So it won't really sound too good. But all of the chords that it creates with this rack that I just set up will fit F minor in this case, because we're tuning it all to F minor. So like there, for instance, we got 3 notes right next to each other, so that will obviously start clashing, but and also I think I changed the notes here. We have to bring back the old root notes. Because these root notes are not changed. So these are always there. And it just creates additional notes on top of it. With these 3 chains here. But those root notes are all there. You can see the root changing here from F to D sharp to A sharp, and that is for every single chord. So it's a bit different, and I would say a little bit more usable. And since you can just record the MIDI, right, you can just go and then here you've got literally those notes that were just made. And then you can just go through and be like, oh, I kind of like this one, and I like that one, and I like this one, and just put them together, and you've got yourself a nice chord progression. Whereas with the other one, it is usable, but it is a bit, you know, a bit hit and miss, in my opinion. This can also be pretty fun if you record some of this random piano to then put into a granular plugin. If you want to create like some additional granular bits on top of whatever you've got going, you could just record some of this randomized piano. And you'll just have like all kinds of random piano bits that you can then put into a granular synth. Now there's one thing I could maybe do here, because these are both using the randomizer. So it might be alright to put this after that rack. So right here. And then remove it from here. Because then I think it will actually pick random notes for, and you don't get duplicate notes, I think. Well, we do get some duplicate notes. But less than what we had before. Not sure what the random and alt do, maybe that has to do with that. In random mode, pitches are assigned in no particular order. In alt mode, pitches are cycled through in a fixed round robin sequence. Okay, so that doesn't do that. I hope that there was a way that it would just do random, but every note was going to be different. You can still get multiple notes that are the same right after each other. It's just what it is. But you could basically set up a whole patch that just makes random piano music. That actually works in a sense. Like if we copy this rack again. Let's see what happens. And let's put that in here. Now obviously it's gonna go up again, so let's set this to where is it? Bidirectional for both of them. I guess you could even use a pitch device to limit the range of the notes. So if you don't want the really high notes, you could just limit the range and so like bring it all back into a particular range, which kind of works as well. If you use the full thing, for instance, and you can just say like I want the lowest note to be, I don't know, A sharp 0, and I don't know exactly how many octaves, but let's say what, 4 octaves. You know, it folds some of the notes back down. And we don't get those really high notes anymore. Now we do get some low notes now. That we weren't getting before, but you can kind of use that to kind of force it within a particular octave. Or in a particular range. But this gigantic chain . now makes piano music. I think I did it in the wrong one as well, by the way, but it doesn't matter. It just turns whatever you feed into it into something cool. Like if we... If we now turn that rack on. The MIDI is just one note at a time, and we just get all these interesting things. So yeah, can be pretty fun. Anyways, little bit of a tangent there. We got distracted, but it's fine. It's 2:30 out here, so I'm going to call it quits for tonight. Did end up making a bit of a vibe that I kind of like, so I definitely will keep working on this because I kind of like the main chords that we made. Speedy recovery with your foot, yeah. It's well, I don't know. The doctor said in the hospital that it would take like 4 weeks probably. I was already about 2 weeks in when I went to the hospital, so he said probably another 4 weeks and then it'll be we'll be back to normal. So gonna have to deal with that, you know. It is what it is. Doesn't really matter, you know. I'm fine. It's just a bit annoying at this point. Like, it doesn't hurt. It's just that it's kind of annoying. Sometimes it hurts when I jump onto my bike or I walk down the stairs still, but other than that, it's just fine. And even hurting is like a big word, you know. It's like pain is, you know, pain is. I used to skateboard, you know, so I'm kind of used to pain in my feet. I usually say pain is an emotion that you can turn off, which kind of is true up to a certain degree, you know. So for me, it's not really that big of a deal, and my pain tolerance is also pretty high. So it's not. It's just more like sometimes I'll make a move and then I'll be like, "Oh, okay, don't do that too often because that's probably not good for the recovery." But other than that, you know, it is what it is, and it's kind of fine. But yeah, it'll probably just be another couple of weeks, and then I'll be back to normal. More time to produce. I mean, I still go to work as well, so you know, I just go to work. It's just that at work I just sit down a lot, and I just, you know, just chill a lot more, which is kind of fine. You know, easy money. Anyways, I'll be back next week, and next week is the first Friday of the month. So next week is going to be a feedback session. If you have any tunes that you want feedback on next week, then join the Discord, because in the Discord we have a channel for the live stream feedback. I will post a little thing in the channel, and then all the tracks submitted after that post will be for next week's stream. So if you have any tunes and you want to get some feedback next week, come join the Discord. Link will be in the chat. Has the bot actually worked today? Now I think about it. Oh no, the bot has not done anything today. Oh, hey, but it is there. Okay, well, cool. So yeah, join the Discord. And I'll be there as well after the stream, so if you have any more questions or you just want to come hang out, come join the Discord. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace.